with another video. In this video, we're making more beats inside of Reason 12. Okay, so welcome everybody to the live stream. I'm gonna try to move quickly through the actual portion of making beats in case you are here on the replay or in case you're just looking to get some information on making beats inside of Reason 12. So let's go ahead and jump into Reason. I'm going to assume that you're familiar at least with you know, the beginning parts of Reason, but if you're not, you're going to start here on your rack. You can get to your rack by pressing F6. You can get to your sequencer by pressing F7. You can get to your mixer by pressing F5. Your mixer is going to show your instruments, your sequencer will show your instruments here, and your rack will show your instruments there. Your browser is found with F3, so hitting F3 will either show or close your browser. And through your browser is where you're going to be able to add in your instruments. So if I wanted to add in a Dr. Rex loop player, I could simply go to instruments and drag and drop just like I just did. You can drag and drop instruments into your rack. You can also drag and drop instruments into your sequencer like such, and you can drag and drop instruments, I believe, also into your, no, not into your mixer. I didn't think so because I've never done anything like that, but you can drag and drop into your rack and into your sequencer. In this track that I'm working on, I started with a drum loop that I programmed, and I'll show you guys what that drum loop looks like right now. I'm going to merge these lanes by right clicking and hitting merge note lanes to track. And then when we go in here, we can actually see the drums that we're playing in here. I'm using a VST, which is battery 4, in order to get these drums. I'll show you what these drums are here in battery 4. So these are the drums, and this is the loop that I came up with. I added in that Dr. Rex, and that's what you're hearing. But this is the drums. And since we've been doing a lot of R&B tracks, I got my guitar handy. I'm gonna play in some guitar, but I'll also, you know, show you some ways that you can get some good guitar inside of Reason as well, in case you don't, you know, want to play on your guitar, or you know, you don't have a guitar to play on. So I'm going to be playing some notes here. We're going to be playing this, then we're going to play this, and then we're going to come to this. And I can already hear that I can jazz this up a little bit by adding some reverb. So I have a reverb here that I'm going to just turn on. We're going to turn this guitar down a little bit, and then I'm going to turn on this gate, so just get rid of some of that noise that you hear in the background. And so now we got a nice dreamy guitar. Play that with the drums that we just laid down. So I'm going to go ahead and hit Control P to turn on my pre-click, and then we'll play that in. So I got it the first time. And we actually could just kind of like play that out a couple of times, since I like the way those first chords were sounding. And if I'm hearing with audio, since we're playing with audio today, if I'm hearing it kind of sounds like it's a little slow, I actually can nudge this. It seems like it got nudged off. But even still, I can double click into this clip and we have these transients. Reason has found the different parts of the note as the transient changed, and it marks them using these marks here, using these markers. So here's our first note, second note, third note. And it kind of sounds like the third note is a little late. So I'm going to just drag it over. Yeah, like that. So now we're on time. We also could double click. We also could click on it and then we could hit quantize and it will quantize it. Let's hear how that sounds. I'll put this back. Yeah. So when you're doing quantize of any kind, just keep in mind that, the computer is using an algorithm. The software is using an algorithm that is going to set that quantize. It might not get the sound that you want, but nonetheless, it is available to you. And I think what I want to add to this is I want to duplicate this track. I can duplicate any track by clicking on the track and then holding Control and pressing D. I believe it's Command and pressing D if you are on a Mac, but you can duplicate different instruments and different tracks just like that. And as you saw, I duplicated the clip as well as the instrument track, but I just want the instrument track because now we're going to play in some more notes. Let's change this patch that we're using. We're using this Guitar 6 rig patch, Funky Ottawa. But I kind of want to change it to something else. That's something a lot cleaner. I like that. So if our original, let me see, we got our original. Add in a couple, notes with that other guitar. we got some drums, we got guitar, and my next thing would be to like add in some bass, then maybe some keys, some more percussion, and then start to like really fill this thing out. So one guitar that I've been really enjoying a lot is the session bass from Contact. I've been enjoying that a lot. So I'm gonna pull up a session bass and get to going with that. And wait a minute. Oh, I need to add in the other Contact. Just Contact. So this session basis, prime bass. This is one that I've been really liking. I need to redo this guitar because I feel like always tune your guitars. Cool, let's add that in. Let's scoot this guy off. So same with this one, came in a little late. Again, first I'm gonna delete this one if I can. I'll just pull this guy back. Pull this guy back. thing that I found, with cool thing I found about this session bass is you can do some real cool stuff with these articulations. So those are steady rocks, but you can change these too. Let me see. First, let's get the bass line recorded. So more R&B, Chris. And that's one thing about, you know, making beats, is like really getting into the vibe of things. So like I almost want to just have this come in later, and maybe not even both of those chords. So repeat this a couple times. Yeah, more like that. Let's actually beef up this. Let's go into a guitar rig as well. We'll pull up a guitar rig for this bass line. And we'll just find, not genres, but what am I looking for? Yeah, there we go. Input sources. Sounds good. So I'm wondering if it's faster or slower that I need. chords. Let's go down one. It's this last chord that's throwing me off. I don't like it. We went down. thing keeps getting over recorded. So with our drum, okay, so we got our drums, we got a bass, we got some guitar, we got a little bit, a little extra melody guitar in there. Maybe 808. Let's try 808. So for 808s, I like to pull up the Mimic and reset this device. Got an 808 pack here of some 808s that I created. We can add that in there, and then I can switch it up. Put that Spins 808 on it. I got one. I got it in here in my file somewhere, but I'm gonna put this one on there real quick. And fix this real quick. It sounds so similar. They're all the same. But I like the way that one is hitting, so let's use that one. Let me turn this to advanced and then slow the speed down a little bit. Pitch bend right here. Happening right here, just gives us a nice little feel. What's interesting is as soon as the 808 comes in, I lose my kick. My kick had a nice little thump to it, and I lose all of my kick as soon as that guy comes in. So to fix this, I'm going to duplicate this battery kit, right? And I'm going to go into the drums, and I'm just going to leave the kick, just separating some of these notes out. I'm just going to leave the kick, take the kick off of the other one. So now I have just my kick here. And let's go in and let's do some sidechain compression on this kick here. So I'm going to send this parallel out into this mimic. I'm going to come over here. This will drop it down into the dynamics of the mimic. And that activates this key in the dynamic over here of this 808. Let me just name that while we're at it. And I'll turn on the compressor. So there's what our kick sounds like without the 808. And that kind of already brought back some of that thump in that just by having it right there. I'll turn down the threshold a whole lot. You can hear it. You can hear the difference a lot. It just sucks out that 808. I'll turn up the ratio, turn down the threshold. Now it's like gonna super just gain reduce this 808. Look, almost to the point where it's just like it's just like too much, right? It's just like oh, this one is changed. I gotta do that. There we go. I didn't fix all of the drums. Okay, now all the drums are fixed. But we still need to do something about this threshold ratio situation. So I don't want that much reduction. We're just gonna ease up off of this guy. Separate that hi-hat while we're at it. Come here. Just get rid of all of those. Come here. We'll keep these hi-hats. And then these have a lot of dramatic velocity happening to them, so I'm going to even them out. And it's just one steady hi-hat, so we don't need all of the changes happening to it. Just delete, duplicate those guys across. Let that intro breathe, man. Let the intro breathe. Now I'm hearing more stuff with the guitar. like a melody element, you know. We need like some kind of melody element. I like the way that sounds. And maybe instead of looking around for some stuff, I might just use that instead. So we have some kind of melody element. Yeah, that could work. That could work. That could work. Here when this 808, see that 808 is gonna have some tail and it's gonna bleed into this bass, and so to eliminate that, we really just need to stop that 808. So, you know, a couple ways you could do that is by bouncing this 808 pattern, and then you can just cut that 808. But since we're using the release of this 808, we can just drop the release, and then that way it won't continue to bleed into the bass guitar. So that's one way that we can, you know, deal with that. Sometimes, as long as you are in the same key and your 808 is tuned, you can keep that 808 and bass line playing together. But that's not the, you know, what we were trying to do right here. But you could have, you know, both the 808 and the bass line playing together. And then, you know, you can just get rid of some frequencies out of the bass line. If that's not your sub, you know, if that's not your main sub, you want your main sub to be the 808, then you just remove some of those frequencies with a high pass filter. You just remove some of those frequencies, and yeah, that will, you know, make room for the other bass elements. Supposed to get created. Let's use note echo to generate that for us. this amount. Can I not do that? Modulation? Maybe I can't do it. I can't make this amount. I can just create an automation for it though. I just wanted to like have some movement to like change this as I'm playing it. So like let's add in a bass note. Duplicate, bring that down, bring that over. Adjust these lengths. No, I don't want to go in there. It's like a custom Rhodes patch. let's go to companion real quick. I need some transitions. I need some risers. Let's see if they have some. Stumble rise. For the occasion, your house track. Here's a pattern of ordinary building blocks with lo-fi. No. That's it. But they probably won't fit this beat. But let's listen to it nonetheless. Let's see. Way too intense, but nice. And the reason companion stuff is like pretty much stock stuff. So like, it's like this is using Thor's mostly. I might just end up going with something like that. That's pretty cool right there. These things are pretty cool sounding, but not for this track. All right, so that's another R&B track there that we can, vibe to. Really just need something to, man, I really want to mess with some vocals, man. I really want to mess with some vocals. You're telling me Splice is the only place I'm going to be able to get some R&B acapella vocals from? Is that really what we're saying? It's the only place I'm going to get some from. Oh, they have this place has like some, I might get flagged if I use any of these though. These are like actual songs I'm looking at. I'll show you what I'm looking at right here. Let me show you what I'm looking at. Looking at these different acapellas of different songs. But how cool would it be? Let's remix something. You know? 1 in a million has been done probably like 1,000 times.
Yo, turn my music up. Mama always told me to be careful who I love, and
that could be cool.
Daddy always told me make sure he's right.
Boom, boom, boom.
Always had my
I feel like Drake had like one of like a really dope Say My Name flip, that one track that he did. That was really dope.
say my name, say my name, say my say my say my say my name, say my name, say my name, say my name. No one is say my name, say my
stretch it out a little more.
say my name, say my say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. If you ain't say my name, say my name. No one is around. Why the sudden change? Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. If you ain't running game, say my name.
Say my name.
You acting kind of
Shady and calling me baby. Why the sudden? Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. If you ain't running game, say my name, say my name. You acting kind of shady and calling me baby. Why the sudden? Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. If you ain't running game, say my name, say my name. Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. You ain't running game. Say my name, say my name. You acting
All right. Kind of got a little weird there, but you get the idea.
Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. You ain't running game. Say my name. You acting kinda shady. Calling me baby. All of a sudden, say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. You ain't running game. Say my name. You acting kinda shady. Calling me baby. Never say my name. The other day, I would call, you would turn. Baby, how's your day? It's a day, and it's a day. Every other word is a yeah, okay. Could it be that you are at the crib with another lady?
So prove yourself to me. If I'm the girl that you claim, why don't you say the thing that you said to me yesterday?
I know he's saying that I haven't seen the thing. Something's going down with the way.
Nobody's holding you back
For me, when you're saying everything to me times two, why can't you just tell the truth? If somebody's up, then tell me who. Say my name, say my name. Say my name is around you. Baby, I love you. You ain't running game. Say my name, say my name. You acting kinda shady. Ain't calling me baby. Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say baby, I love you. You ain't running game. Say my name, say my name. You acting kinda shady. Ain't calling me baby. Better say my name. What is up with this? Tell the truth. Who you with? How would you like it if I came over with my clique? Don't try to change it now. See you gotta bounce when 2 seconds ago said you just got in the house. It's hard to believe that you are at home by yourself.
We could do that though. We could do Say My Name EDM remix. Let me see. So I'll save the other one. We're gonna save this one, and then we're just gonna start with a fresh track here.
Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. You ain't running game. Say my name, say my name. You acting kinda shady. Ain't calling me baby. Why the sudden? Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. You ain't running game. Say my name, say my name. You acting kinda shady.
We just have a whole lot of fun.
Say my name, say my name. If no one is around you, say baby I love you. If you ain't running game, say my name. You acting kinda shady, ain't calling me baby. Why the sudden? Say my name, say my name. If no one is around you, say baby I love you. If you ain't running game, say my name, say my name. You acting kinda shady. Calling me baby, why the sudden? Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say baby, I love you. You ain't running game. Say my name, say my name. You acting kinda shady. Ain't
I had to fix my sustain pedal. Um,
Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. You ain't running game. Say my name, say my name. You acting kinda shady. Ain't calling me baby. Why the sudden? Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. You ain't running game. Say my name, say my name. You acting kinda shady. Ain't calling me baby. Why the sudden? Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. You ain't running game. Say my name, say my name.
don't go too fast. Don't go too fast with this.
Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. You ain't running game. Say my name, say my name. You acting kinda shady. Ain't calling me baby. Why the sudden? Say my name, say my name. Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. You ain't running game. Say my name, say my name. You acting. Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. You ain't running game. Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. You ain't running game. Say my name, say my name. You acting kinda shady. Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. You ain't running game. Say my name, say my name. You acting kinda shady. Ain't calling me baby. Why the sudden change?
Later is just drums and percussion after that.
Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. You ain't running game. Say my name, say my name. You acting kinda shady. Ain't calling me baby. Why the sudden change? Say my name, say my name. No one is around. Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. You ain't running game. Say my name, say my
Say my name. Oh man. Okay, cool. Keep having fun, you know what I'm saying? Come on, work keyboard.
Shake
crib with another lady. Could it be that you?
That you are at the crib with another lady. If you took it there, first of all, let me say, I am not the one to sit around and be played. So prove yourself to me. If I'm the girl that you claim, why don't you say the things that you said to me yesterday? Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. You ain't running away. Say my name, say my name. You acting kind of shady. Ain't calling me baby. The day I would call, you would say, baby, how's your day? Today, it ain't the same. Every other word is a yeah, okay. Could it be that you are at the crib with another lady? If you took it there, first of all, let me say, I am not the one to sit around and be played. So prove yourself to me. If I'm the girl that you claim, why don't you say the things that you said to me yesterday? Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Baby, I love you. Say my name, say my name. Every other word is a yeah, okay. Could it be that you are with another lady? If you took it there, first of all, let me say, I am not the one to sit around and be played. So prove yourself to me. If I'm the girl.
Wait, this is what we gotta do for this one. You gotta just do shorter. No, just chill out with the bass. You know what I'm saying? Here you go.
If you took it there, first of all, let me say, I am not the one to sit around and be played. So prove yourself.
Okay, come on now. Come on now.
Say my name, say my name. No one is around.
Boom, 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 boom.
If you took it there, first of all, let me say, I am not the one to sit around and be played. So prove yourself to me. If I'm the girl that you claim, why don't you say the things that you said to me yesterday? Say my name, say my name.
Yeah. Oh. Then we go back to our little our supervisors that we found earlier. And then we just gotta add one of these guys in. You know what I'm saying?
Don't you say the things that you said to me yesterday? Say my name, say my name. No one is around. Don't you say the things that you said to me yesterday? Say my name, say my name. No one is around. Baby, I love you. Ain't running away. Say my name, say my name. You acting kind of shady. Ain't calling me baby. Sidechaining. Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. You ain't running away. Say my name, say my name. You acting kind of shady. Ain't calling me baby.
What he doing?
Better say my name. Other day I would call, you would say, baby, how's your day? But today it ain't the same. Every other word is a yeah, okay. Could it be that you are at the crib with another lady? If you took it there, first of all, let me say, I am not the one to sit around and be played. So prove yourself to me. If I'm the girl that you claim, why don't you say the things that you said to me yesterday? Say my name, say my name.
Really, we should be going into another place right here.
Now we say that I am assuming thing.
We should be going to another
took it there.
area
First of
right
all,
there.
let me say, I am not the one to sit around and be played. So prove yourself to me. If I'm the girl that you claim, why don't you say the things that you said to me yesterday?
Yeah, right here. Then we should.
Know we say that I am assuming things. Something's going down, that's the way it seems. Shouldn't be no reason why you act this strange. Nobody's holding you back from me. I know how you used to do. When you saying everything to me times two. Why can't you just tell the truth? If somebody's there, then tell me who. Say my name, say my name. Say my name is around you. Say, baby, I love you. You ain't running game. Say my name, say my name. You ain't kind of shady. Ain't calling me baby. Know we say that I am assuming things. Something's going down, that's the way it seems. Shouldn't be no reason why you act this strange. Nobody's holding you back from me. I know how you used to do. When you
I'm so sorry that this is your first. I'm so sorry that this is your first live stream, Simon. This is your first live stream, and I'm doing some weird, wacky stuff. But we finna go up with this little "Say My Name" remix.
Something's going down, that's the way it seems. Shouldn't be no reason why you act this strange. Nobody's holding you back from me.
Hold on. So I think it's gonna go.
Took it there. First of all, let me say, I am not the one to sit around and be played. So prove yourself to me. If I'm the girl that you claim, why don't you say the things that you said to me yesterday? I know we say that I am assuming things. Something's going down, that's the way it seems. Shouldn't be no reason why you act
Yeah,
this
something like that.
strange. Nobody's holding you back from me.
I need to find that synth.
When you're saying everything to me times two. Why can't you just tell the truth? If somebody's there, then tell me who. Say my name, say my name.
I don't think it should have that. Then it needs something else. It needs.
Say my name, say my name. Say my name is around you.
Need that crazy bass now.
Love
Need
you. Say my name, say my name. Ain't kinda shady. Ain't calling me baby. Know we say that I am assuming things. Something's going.
Okay, something like that. Okay, here we go. Let's record that now. Here we go. It goes. Hold on. Just keep that one low note. Come on, y'all. It ain't the same.
Every other
the strings in, everybody.
Sit around and be played. So prove yourself to me. If I'm the girl that you claim, why don't you say the things that you said to me yesterday? I know you say that I am assuming things. Something's going down, that's
I was
the way
supposed to keep
it
the strings
seems.
going.
Shouldn't be no reason why you act this
Bring 'em back.
strange. Nobody's holding you back from me. I know how you when you're saying everything to me times two. Why can't you just tell the truth? If somebody said, then tell me who.
Yeah. See now why DJs have those like turntables and things, because they can just do things so much faster.
Say my name, say my name. Say my name, say my name.
Do it again. Wait, where's the Say My Name at? Okay, here we go.
Playing everything to me times two. Why can't you just tell the truth? If somebody said, then tell me who.
Yes, sir. Bring it back now. We going up till 3 a.m., y'all. All right. Hit save. That's a fun little, man, it's fun. Hey, if you didn't know, this is what we do here on the channel, man. We just try to have fun. You know what I'm saying? We try to have fun. We try to enjoy ourselves. And, you know, we just try to have fun and enjoy ourselves here on the channel, man. Say my name. Say my name. Oh, man. What's my name?
Mystery.
You right. You right. You right. You sure right. You sure right. You sure right. You sure right.
This should be played at high volume.
Okay, so I'm gonna calm myself down. Gotta go check on some things. I'll play some. Man, he got this pizza. Hold on, that pizza look real good. Dang, do we got some pizza? Man, I want some pizza. I don't think we got no pizza, but man, that pizza look good. Hold on, I need to check some stuff. I think my wife came home and just closed the door. I'm not 100% sure. Somebody could just be in my house. I hope that's not the case. I hope that was her. But in general, I'm going to play this beat while I go and check on those things. Then we're going to come back and get into some more Reason companion, Reason beat making. We've been going for about 2 hours now. I'm keeping the stream going. Keeping the stream going. Let me make sure y'all can hear that real quick. Say my name. Say my name. If no one is around you. If ain't nobody around you, what's the problem? If nobody's around you, you should be able to say my name. A oldie, but a show enough goodie, man. That is a jam, man. That's a jam for sure. Okay, hairline looking crispy on the live stream. All right. Okay, cool. You guys can hear everything is good to go. I'll be right back, y'all. Check this out. Aaron Slatton, what up, man? I ain't forgot about you, bro. right. What's going on with you guys? What's popping with y'all? Somebody talk to me. I see y'all up in here watching. What's good? What's new? What did Santa give you for Christmas? How has your new year been? What have you been getting into new? Talk to me for a second. We were making these beats. We've been going crazy. We did the Beyonce Say My Name. That was fun. I'm finna buy me another chair. This chair was like, listen, I've been trying to hold on for you, Chris, but sometimes it just get too much for me. I'm an old chair now. I've been living this chair life here. You see, I'm torn and battered and bruised. I've been here making beats with you for so long, but I think it's time for me to retire. I think it's time for me to hang up my sit down. Time for me to do something different. Shout out. B-House got Object for free. B-House, let's get into Object a little bit. How have you been liking Object? Do you feel like it was worth trading in your points for? Has it been amazing and immaculate? And I'm gonna show you how you can do something with it. I don't know if you was around when when Object first came out. I did some demonstrations with it. And Object is pretty dope. And there's so much you can unlock with it because as just a standalone instrument, you know, you can just play it. You know what I'm saying? You could just play it as an instrument, you know. And that's cool. But the fun part is when you get to doing stuff like this. You got Object and you add in like a percussion loop or something like this. And then you put this into the external in and then you play that. And then you go and play Object. This is just what it sounds like without that loop in the play, and this is what it sounds like with the loop. All right, so I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show it again. Here we go. I'm gonna just show it again. Here we go. I'm gonna delete this. Here is this Rex loop right here. I'm gonna play the Rex loop. Okay, cool. That's the Rex loop, right? Now I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna play Object. This is just Object by itself. Right? Okay, now I'm going to take this left-right main out of the Dr. Rex loop player and add that into the external in. And then when I play it and I play Object, you just get a whole totally different sound. You get that rhythm and the different velocity points of the rhythm going into it, something totally different. You could put anything with it, like any kind of loop or anything like that. You could put anything with it, but certain things are going to sound better than other things. So if you have a percussion loop like I just played, you know, playing with it, that's going to give it a different vibe. That's pretty tight. I haven't gotten into Object as much as I should have. But like, let's say instead of like the percussion, we play like let's go back into factory sounds. Let's go to the Dr. Rex instrument loops, for example. Let's play this guitar. So here's the guitar by itself. And then we're going to plug that into you know, it have different feels that you can, different feels, different instruments. Different instruments are gonna get different feels. See, like this instrument by itself is just doing this, but when I add in the guitar, it starts doing something different. Hear that? That's the regular. Now let's add the guitar in. Hit play. I just feel like you could do so many things with that. Like if we just hit combine. Wait, what's happening? I can't combine this. Take the mix channel off and then hit combine. And then now let's do a now we can come in here and then do like polar is what I was thinking about. Polar. Combinator is still a problem for me. Would like to use Object and Europa together. Hey, that's something super easy, you know, something super we could do. We were just kind of doing something like that, right? So let's delete all of this stuff. And then let's just, first, I'll show you like this, like let's add in a combinator, right? So add in the combinator in, go back to utilities, line mixer. That would be like the first way I would do it. That's one way, but of course you can also add a combinator and then don't add the line mixer. And then instead we're going to add in object. I'll show the two ways. Here's object. And then we can add in a, the Europa, right? So we add that in and then go here and then add in Europa. That's what you just said that. Combinator. Okay, cool. So, and from here, I would do like I just did and use the external. So that would be like object plus external. The main thing, the main sound is still object. On this one, this is just combining the two. So I'll come up here and I'll, let's go do it a different way. Let's add in Europa. And then we'll add in object, right? You know what I'm saying? So now you got object and Europa. So in this situation, when you go to play this, this is just playing the two instruments together. Whatever patches you have selected. It's just playing the two together, right? You can mute this one. And then you can unmute it. But like I said, I think it really gets fun when you start using different stuff to add it in. So I'm gonna add in this house loop here, and I'm gonna take the main output and put that into our object. Yeah. I don't want this to, I just want this to run. Hold on real quick. So we have to do some other stuff in here real quick. In the combinator, I'll go to the editor and then I'm going to go to here. I don't want this to receive any notes. So I'm going to take off this check mark here, and that turns off the ability for it to receive notes. So now it'll display. Yeah, I saved all the projects. So now for this combinator, this is just set up to where Europa is feeding into object, right? And let's change the object patch, and let's change Europa's patch. Now I have to test it to see, like, does that matter? You know, does it make sense? If I turn off the gain, then I can hear just what object sounds like. And now that's kind of really cool because you can, like, I'm just going to, like, do an automation on the gains. Man, I feel like I'm in my bag right now. This is so much fun. Come on, keep the questions coming, B-Hoss, man. This is so much fun. So now I can go in here. I'll slowly raise up the gain of that Europa because I think you can hear that this that sounds like that, right? But if we come in here, let me turn down my tempo real quick. I want to make something with this. Okay, cool. Let's do that. Maybe a little slower. You'll hear it start to change. Well, I stretched it out so far. Okay, let's pull this guy back. What happened? I was hearing something totally different. Oh, maybe that's why. I was playing it on the wrong one. I got so excited I played it on the wrong thing. So here's the combinator and here's just object. So it makes a difference how you have it played, right? With this, you know, this was just object playing by itself. It wasn't activating the Europa, but in the combinator, it activates the Europa. So now we can hear what it's supposed to sound like before I got too excited. See how it's going up? It's changing it. That's just like really cool. So you can hear now, you can hear the difference when you're playing it. You're playing it without the external end. That really is the key to this instrument, is this external end. That's with nothing. That's with Europa. And you can change the Europa pattern. Every time you change the Europa, you're affecting the object a different way. Sleep. Save this one. Hold on, save this. This is Kanye organ right here. This is Donda. This is a Donda patch right here. Donda, 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 Donda. Donda. But literally, you could just come in here, boop, boop, and now you have a totally different instrument again. Let's do something. Let's get off of timpani. You also could use Europa as like a particle engine. So if I come in here and I add in a echo, for example, let's turn up the feedback. And now I play my note. Hold on. Let me turn the wet down some. And we gotta stretch this guy out. I'm gonna save this one as well. We're gonna call this one 11, like Chris Brown. Oh wait, we have to call it 11. What can I name it then? Okay, 11. There we go, like Chris Brown. Cause I feel like you could make some cool R&B sounds with this. You know, like this could be something real cool. Dun, 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 dun. Mm, 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 mm. See how it changes as you add in the external in? Because, let me clear this automation. Sounds totally different from. It's two totally different sounds. could figure something out with that. Let me see what drums they got. I don't like any of their drum loops. I don't like any of their drum loops. I hate them all. But maybe we can do something with this. Slow down. Slow down, Tiger. Just build it up. Let's build up the perk first. Something like that. Okay, so let's tighten it up. Bum, 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 bum. Move this microphone. But see, we haven't even gotten into really like what else object can do. Like that is with object playing with other instruments. But one of the cool things is that you can also play object with your voice. So I can take the out of this microphone and I can turn my microphone on, and I'll turn it off over here so you're not hearing a double. And when I go to play this object, dum 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 dum, then you can get these different little sounds. Do 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 do. Do the direct out. Put this over here. Bum 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 bum. Dum 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 bum bum bum. I think it's really cool when you start adding in like Neptune. Or even something better like the BVX, because the BVX, not you. Nobody wants you. You're old. We don't want you. We want the new and improved vocoder. We want this guy with the auto vocode on. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Oh man. Gotta keep it up. All right, here we go. Here's another one. All right. Boom, 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 boom. It's just one of those instruments that the more you like use it, the more you have to just like be silly and just experiment. You know, you really gotta experiment with this guy. You know what I'm saying? But the more you experiment with it, the more you can do like some different things, you know? So Object is definitely just one of those. Object is for sure one of those. That patch I did earlier, that was the one. Which one was it? Was it this one? What was that patch? Dome, dome. Listen to that. Hello. Hello, everybody. Boom. It just kind of creates this weird little sound. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so let's do something with that. But we gotta just play some like softer drums this time, like softer is as soft as I can get it. I don't know how this was supposed to be softer drums, but whatever. So in order to do that, I have to record both parts. I have to record the vocals as well as the chords that I'm playing in order to get that. Going somewhere with that. Could do something with that. So I can see like the positioning of stuff. Let me just move this real quick. It's just, oh man, it's just killing my whole mood, my whole vibe right here, man. We was doing something, man. We was doing something. Okay, now I got no excuses. Let's go. Wish I could play it on my guitar because it would sound a lot better. Hey, Chris, please don't mind this username. Interesting username. Two things I would appreciate to know, brother, is there a way you can split your sounds like drums? And how do you put effects to individual sounds in the mixer? All right, so be a little bit more specific when you say, is there a way you can split your drums? So are you referring to if you're using something like superior drums or addictive drums, or for example, Reason drum kits? Are you referring to something like that? Like if I was to have this Reason drum kits here, where, let me see, 1 second, like Reason drum kits, where if I was to create this track, are you referring to that? Like these kind of drums, like splitting these drums? Is that what you're talking about? Be a little more specific with me as I move my chips out the screen. What are you referring to? What are you referring to? So I can answer your question. Well, he never got more specific. Oh, Kong. Yes, of course. Kong is super easy. Okay, so Kong is super easy to do. Let me show you in Kong real quick. All right, I'll show you all of the different ways that I guess. Okay, let's start with Reason drum kits. In Reason drum kits, you can separate your kicks by flipping the rack and hitting route to new mix channel. And then just do that for each of these different routing options right here, right? So now we have all of these routing options: toms, hi-hats, cymbals, overhead, room. All of those have now been routed to their own mixer channels, right? So now in my mixer, I can see big room, that's all of these, and then I can right click and hit route to new output bus, and now I can just name this as my drums, or even more specific, AC drums, right? So those are my acoustic drums. I have those all routed. We'll put this one in there too, just for funsies. So that's one way that I could do it for Reason drum kits. Okay, now let's go to Kong. Kong is a little bit different, but it's a little bit the same as well. So we'll go to instruments and I'll add in a Kong drum designer. So if I have a bunch of these drum sounds right here, right, same thing. It's just routed a little differently. So first of all, you can see right here the audio 316 or whatever. Let me see if I can zoom in real fast so I can show you. So right here it says audio out for 3 through 16. See that? Same thing, route to new mixer channel, right? Here's the difference with Kong. With Kong, you have to actually program or send your sounds out from Kong. So this is the hardware routing that you have to do. Just route them all to different, you route them all to different, you know, to different, what's the word I'm trying to use here? You route them to different Kongs, to different audio tracks. So you route them from back here to their own mixer channels, right? You got this on your own mixer channels. And then what you can do is you go to each pad, okay, and you have to actually assign it, okay? You have to actually assign it where you want to send it to. So right down here it says drum output. This says master effects, bus effects, main output left, right, and then here's 3/4. So if I want this bass drum to be on 3/4, I need to change the output to 3/4. And then now the output is coming out of 3/4. Same thing for this second one, snare drum. I change it to 5/6. Now it's on 5/6. Now you might be saying, okay, these are stereo tracks. Let's make them mono instead, right? And so now we have 6, we're gonna route it to its own mixer channel. So now I have 6, and then I have the other one 5 as well. That's routed, right? So you know it's 5 and 6. So everything is set kind of to these two different ones or whatever. But you know, so there's a stereo way you could do it, and then there's a mono way that you can do it, right? Yes, Bihas. Okay, so help me understand. What is too loud, too low? Like what's happening? I can balance it. I can try my best. It's one of those things. I just get on here and I just go, and I don't realize what's happening because I can't listen to myself. But what's happening? What's too loud? What's too low? Is it because I'm getting excited? So that's for Kong. You just have to come down here to change the actual output, and then you can change the output for each of these drums. And basically all of the outputs that you have down here can be used to send out sound. So you have the main output, auxiliary send out, your actual audio out, and you can just choose. Like you could say, oh, I want this to go to the bus effects or whatever, and then you can choose that to go for your it'll go to the bus effects, and it won't go to the actual audio, just go to bus effects, right? Then you can send that out. My bad, brother. Like, how do you split drum loop and FL pattern You showed me before, but I appreciate reminding me. Your voice is lower than the music. Okay, my voice is, dang, that is so crazy because I boosted the music. So basically, you have to turn me up now, right? In order for it to be louder. But then when I go back to play the music is gonna be too loud. So I'm gonna just I put a 6+ dB on my DAW in OBS, right? So I just took the 6+ dB off in my DAW. In my OBS. On OBS, it says that I'm hitting like -5 to 0 dB, depending on how loud I'm talking. So like if I'm talking right here, OBS says I'm doing about -5. I'll play the music now. Caution, music is coming in. Let me see. I'll come over here and turn the music down and raise it up. So in comparison to my voice, this is not the full volume of Reason. I got my mixer down lower. I'm gonna put it to 0 on Reason. This is 0 on Reason. Okay, now how's that sound? Is that better? Almost better? Slightly better? Okay, so now I'm talking. This is my regular voice. I'm not excited like I just was. I be getting excited, bro. I'm sorry. I be getting so pumped when I start talking about this Reason stuff. Like, making the beat is one thing, but then like when it's like, oh, okay, it's an opportunity for me to like explain it, I get so juiced, bro. I be so juiced. I be so hyped. Man. Okay, so this is me talking while I'm playing the drums. Let me just play this. All right, so I'm gonna talk regular. So this is the track that we're making. It has that very like happy vibe to it. It's very happy, you know. It's very happy. Keep in mind that the melody that you're hearing exists because of these two things together. So for example, if I play this without the audio that I recorded, oh, hold on. That sounds really cool. It has a nice little smooth, almost feels like that one Michael Jackson song. Reaching out across the ocean. I need to add some of that in there. See, that's what it sounds like without the little vocal that I did. Now let's add the vocal to it. That's kind of cool, man, because we played that with our voice. So crazy, man, because recently I was making beats. I was on my live stream. Somebody said, man, the way your voice is like so much lower than the beat. It's just like one of those things. I don't know. I don't know exactly what to do. I gotta reach out to some of my live stream friends and see what they do to get their stuff to sound right. Okay, this is A. This is B. Wait, where is it? This is B. I didn't play the other stuff with it. Oh, I might have to keep both. Oh, I didn't know I went crazy like that. I might have to keep both and really tighten them up. I didn't know I went crazy like that. I can't just get rid of that. All right, cool. So, I'm assuming you mean effects. I'm assuming you mean for like these sends, like these send effects. I'm assuming you mean these. Let's start there. As you can see here, I have a couple of effects. Yeah. Okay, cool. So I have a couple of effects here. I'm gonna show you how you can see those. So if I hit edit, it's gonna pull me over to this area right here, right? I'm going to shorten this right here. It's a weird thing what Reason has done. You see, this is your master section, right? And right under your master section is where you would have these effects. These are the effects for the master section, right? You can almost kind of see how it's happening. But also you have this area where you can put in effects for the actual master section. So if these are not here at all, right, then it would kind of be hard to figure out where you would add in the effects. So essentially what you want to do is, when you go over here, when you're over here in this effects return, you need to right click, assumingly like in this white space. Right click in this white space, go to your effects, and then add in your effect. And that should add it in the correct area. See how it bounced to over here to this master section? So if I go back to my mixer, I should see the name there, amplitude. So right here in this white space, you want to right click and then add in your effect, whatever effect that is, whatever effect that might be. Here's vinyl. It's kind of like counterintuitive because it doesn't really seem like that would work, but it does. So you just need to right click on that area when you go to create your effect, right? Effect, and then you can create it. Now there's another way that you could do it. It's right in the same area, right? So here it is now. I'm gonna turn this down. You right click and then it will say create send effects. You see that? Create send effects. So it's the same thing, but now it's just giving you a way to browse for your send effects. But it's a similar process as just right clicking and going straight to effects. But now you would know for sure when I hit create send effects, now I'm creating a send effect, right? I'm creating a send effect. So I can double click my reverb and now it will add in the reverb and I will see it pop up right here. So let's do that again. Here's the way I said to do it. Right click in the white space, go to effects, then go find your effect, add it in. It appears, delay, right? Go to the white space, right click, send FX. Then you find your effects inside of the browser window, double click, and it will add it in. So now I've added in 5 different effects. Let's just go ahead and fill it out. Why not? Let's just, let's just add in some more effects so we know that we've figured it out. Create send effects is the other way that you would do it. You can hit create send effects and then we can double click the send effects and then it will be right there. Last time, right click in the white space, go to effects, find the effect that you want, add that effect in, whatever effect that is that you want to add in. And there it is. So in the rack area, it's going to be hard to figure out like how do you add in the send effect, because it's just like this area that it doesn't have enough contrast to the rest of your rack. But you got to remember that the original reason you would have started with this guy right at the top, and then you would start adding in your instruments. You know, you would add in your instruments right to this guy, right? And then it would just continue to go down, right? As you continue to add in effects, it would just continue to go down from here. Right clicking, adding in your instruments, right? It would just kind of go down, right? And so it made sense because it was like a vertical way that you added in instruments and effects from the top to the bottom. But now the mixer, this mixer is not used anymore. Low key, I'm kind of like, thank God. But sometimes I used to just like this EQ where you could just hit the treble or you know, like this EQ, when you just crank that bass like that, it's going to do exactly what you want it to do. It's just, you can't see what it's doing. You don't know what it's doing, what EQ range is affecting, but I just like something about that EQ range because you could just see it. It was just something cool about it. So that's the best way, because I always would just click on the master section. I mean, you could do that, but if you got it and you know how to do it, this I always say, if you got it and you know how to do it, then it's really not for you. But for the other guy that was asking the question, it was like he didn't know how to do it. So I had to show you like, okay, this is how you do it. Now, if I had said that, oh, go to your master section, he might end up going in here into the master section and start adding in reverbs. Like, oh yeah, that's gonna go to the send effect. I don't want to do that. I don't even want to click this and do this. I don't because that does not look like that's what that would do. It does not look like that is what that would do. It looks like that would do something else. So I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure what you're referring to. But if we're talking about the send effects, this FX return, this, oh wait, my face is in the way now. If we're talking about this area right here, I wish there was a way I could like highlight. If we're talking about this area right here, FX return, the way that you add FX returns in here, yeah, the way that you would add FX returns in here is by right clicking on this white space and then either choosing create. Now you can see create send effects. I can't create a send effects there because I have too many send effects. So I would need to clear this FX. I would need to clear it. Hold on. Wait, I think I did something else. Did I remove that? I did remove that. See? Hold on. I need to actually go hit edit and then delete this guy. And now I have space on my mixer. Now that I've deleted it, I have space on my mixer. If I can see my mixer. But I can't see my mixer. Okay. Come on. I'm trying to show the people here. So now I have space. Right click, create send effects, or just go straight to the effect and create the effect that you want to create. That's how you do it for the send effects. I don't know how, I don't know about anything else or how else you would do it. That's the way that you do it for that. If you got another way that you do it and you're comfortable with doing it your way, then man, that's rock out. That sounds like a heck of a good time. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, I just love looking at this thing. Look at this. Look at this program here that we have called Reason, man. Just, oh, man. It's great. I was just noticing how when I was switching back and forth between the zoom, see, like they gave us a really great feature, which is that zoom, to be able to zoom into the application. You got the high res graphics and everything. But I did notice something. Turn this off. We don't need the tutorial area. The one thing that I noticed is when you do the application zoom, it like snaps out of your window. Like once you get, let me see, maybe it was because I had the tutorial thing. No, once you get too big, it snaps out of your window, and it doesn't fit exactly how it should fit here. So I think that there's still room for them to adjust that, so that way when you're zooming in, you will zoom in correctly. Yeah, Mossberg, absolutely, man. Okay, there's never just one way to do something. Of course, there's multiple ways. Even in that way, I showed 2 ways that you could do it. So absolutely, yes, there's always, especially in Reason, there's tons of ways that you could do the same thing. So as long as you're able to do it, it's all good. And I appreciate you. Thank you, sir, for the thank you. All right, so oh, maybe that's what's causing it to make that. I was just trying to get rid of that extra note. Yeah, da 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 da. That's all I wanted to do. And then stretch this guy out so that the sound sustains. Okay, block mode. Oh, let me actually go in here. Let me put all the waves. C minor, 80 BPM, because I definitely didn't save this yet. Block mode, you got to go to options. To turn on block mode, you got to go to options, and then you go down, and there's a button here that says enable blocks. After you hit enable blocks, you then will see this right here next to song. It says block. Or you could just press B and it will go back and forth between block and song mode. Press B to go back and forth between block and song. Block and song mode. Block and song mode. Okay. That's how you do that. All right. Let me see. Ooh. Interesting. I gotta change this back to a reverb sound. Create, and let's go back to contact, native instruments, ROM. I'll route these two together. Put the compressor on it. Pretty heavy compression. Okay, the workflow, that's a good question, man. That's a good question. All right, here are some things that you want to learn and want to know how to do inside of Reason to speed up your workflow, okay? The first thing, and they're pretty much all like in the same area. The first thing you want to learn is your F keys, the function keys, okay? Well, the function keys, let me see, is there a way I can show you a little bit better? Let me see, I'm dragging over my keyboard to try to show you my keyboard. Okay, here's my keyboard. You can just kind of barely see what I'm talking about here. I'm gonna turn up this brightness real quick. Just hang in there with me. You're gonna survive. You're gonna be okay. Just hang in there with me. Turn up my brightness real quick. Okay. All right. All right. So hit OK. I don't know why that changes. Every time I turn on my computer, it changes. Okay. So listen. You want to learn these top keys up here at the top. F3, F4, F5, F6, F7, F8. You want to learn these F buttons, right? You want to have those ready to go, okay? The first one is F3 because F3 brings up your browser and hides your browser. You don't always need your browser open. So, you can hide it. So that way you can see the stuff that you really want to work with, the important details, the important things. Okay. The next one up is F5. F5 shows you your mixer. F6 shows you the rack. F7 shows you the sequencer. F8 pulls up your tool window. This tool window has a lot of different things in it that can help you to master Reason and get faster and stuff that you want to do. Pretty much most of the things that you want to do to your MIDI notes in your sequencer can be accomplished through the tool window. So definitely remember F8 and then go into here and drop down each of these and learn what they do, because it will definitely help you speed up by learning these different things. Okay, so one, quantize, yes, it's right down here in the bottom corner. But also there's quantize right here in tool window. And you can also do this random ticks. This is like something extra. I can show you what that does later if you're curious about that. But you can set your value, set your amount, right? You also cannot do that down here with this quantize window. It's just something quick. But you can set all of that in this quantize, and then you can get your quantization going, right? Same thing with your like pitch. This is changing where the notes are, the transpose of the notes. Velocity, you could do that. Like I could just highlight this and then, hit fixed. So now it's all going to be fixed to 75. When I hit apply, when I go in here into the clip, these are all going to be set to 75 velocity. Right, these right here are all set to 75 velocity. So that is going to be something that's going to be really helpful to you. Learning those F keys, right? Also, F2 brings up your equalizer or your spectrum analyzer. This is for your mixer, okay? So we haven't even gotten into Reason. We're just talking about the keyboard right now, right? Just with the keyboard, hitting F2 brings up your spectrum EQ depending upon which channel you have highlighted. Okay, so if I'm over here on combinator, let me turn this off. If I'm on this contact blue right here, see this contact blue? Is there a way I know that there is. Maybe I'll do it later. Let me see. Let me see my mouse settings. Sometimes, just in general, I'm like, this thing is so small. Hold on. Pointer options. Okay, cool. Give me that. Select pointer speed. That's cool. I'm just trying to do something to help. I want a bigger pointer shadow. Okay, whatever. Hit OK. Pointer size. There we go. I just want to increase this pointer size. This is crazy now, but yes, I should have really done this for tutorial purposes a long time ago. All right, here we are. Where is this thing? Okay, cool. And then I could do this. Okay, cool. Good. So if I click right here on contact, see, this is where my mouse is, right here on contact. And then I press F2. Now this will bring up the spectrum analyzer, right? And this window is really great for using your high pass, low pass filters, activating your EQ, and all of that. And the spectrum analyzer window is essentially just making these adjustments to this row. And if you're familiar with a mixer, yes, these are all set to factory settings. I haven't changed any of the shortcuts or anything like that. These are all set. F2 through 8 will do these different things on everybody's settings. It shouldn't be any different for anybody else. Yes. So if I hit F2, it will just change the settings here. If you're familiar with mixers where you're actually turning the knobs, then this will be, easy for you to understand. Okay, cool. I want to raise up the dB. I just do that. But see how you can see it as I'm raising it on the knob, I can see it in the Spectrum EQ. So that means I can just use my Spectrum EQ instead of using those knobs if I'm not too familiar with what those knobs do. Okay, there's a lot of different things that you can do with that as well, like E mode. And when you do E mode, you can hold Alt and drag up and down to make this wider and shorter, right? It's stuff inside of there that you can learn as well. So that's just that. So that spectrum analyzer, spectrum analyzer, that's there. F3 for the browser. F4 is this other little cool window. Sometimes I use this depending on, what I got going on, if I need it or not. Sometimes I don't need it, right? So that's if you want to use, this little. You can do that with F4. Computer keys as well. Some DAWs automatically allow you to use your keyboard as a keyboard in your DAW, right? Some automatically do that when you go to use an instrument sound or something. It'll automatically do it. Reason, you have to press F4. If I don't press F4, then I don't have that. See, I don't have that. But if I press F4, but if I don't press F4, then I don't have that. So you do have to press F4 if you want to use those keys. And there's just a lot of different stuff for that you can learn. F5 is mixer. F6 is the rack. F7 is your sequencer. F8 is your tool window. You definitely want to learn those F keys. That will help you speed things up. If you press two of the F keys together, like F7, F8, it will pull up a split window. Wait, not F8. I didn't want to do F8. F6 and F7, for example. If I press them both together, it will bring up the rack and the sequencer. F5 and F6 will bring up the mixer, and F5 and F7 will bring up the sequencer and the mixer, right? So you get it. You can do different combinations of splitting your windows. If you press them one at a time, it will show you full screen one at a time. That really is the thing that's going to speed it up a lot more. Along with that, now I'm irritated with this mouse. I don't need the mouse to be this big. This is huge. It's way too big. Yeah, I'm gonna get annoyed with that already. Okay, cool. Along with that, that's a decent size. Along with that is this area right here. Do you see this? See where my mouse is? You got your pointer, pencil, eraser, razor, mute, zoom, and hand tools. And guess what? They're all on the keyboard as well. It's the QWERTY keys. QWERTYU. Okay? QWERTYU. QWERTYU. If you learn those, then you already have something faster as well. There are different use cases for when you want to use these different things. If I want to get around this sequencer faster, then I need to use the hand tool. This is not going to do it. The pointer is for selecting things, but I can use that hand tool or the zoom tool like this to zoom around. Then I can use my hand tool and I can get to Oh, this is where I want to be. Oh, okay, no, this is where I want to be. Okay, yeah, cool, cool, cool. This is where I want to be. Z is for zoom. So now we talked about the F keys. Now we're talking about just the keys on the keyboard. So Q, W, E, R, T, Y, U. Q is for your pointer. Also, each of those have alternate settings that you can use depending on if you're holding Alt or not, right? So if I hold Alt on pointer view, it will create the pencil, and then I can draw things out on my pencil. See that? If I'm holding pencil, I can switch back. See, I can switch back to the pointer. If I'm on the pencil allows me to draw in clips. I can switch back to the pointer just by holding Alt, and then I can grab all that and delete all of that. Honestly, like, the eraser tool does exactly what you think it does. You grab this and then it will erase the stuff. I very rarely ever actually use the eraser tool. I mostly will just use my pointer and find it and then delete it. But, you know, there might be a reason for you to use the eraser. Razor tool is really freaking cool because, see, like, if I wanted to grab all of this with my pointer, then, you know, I have to click and drag, right, and grab all of that with the pointer. But with the razor tool, I can go to the top and I can find at the top, and then I can just drag and it will highlight everything. So the razor tool is not just for splitting these different clips, which it does that very well. It does that really well as well. You know, splitting those clips, it will do that pretty well as well. You just go in here and just, you know, you can split these clips up, and that's cool too. But it's not only that you want to use it for. You can use it to grab whole parts like this. Boom, I just grabbed all of that, and now I can switch over to my pencil tool, hold Control, and then that will duplicate. See, because it's all about speeding this process up, right? So holding Control, clicking and dragging, I can duplicate any of these clips. Okay, that's going to speed you up a whole lot, I think. If I know I'm right here and I know I want another one here, I can click and drag. Don't do copy and paste. Copy and paste is annoying because if you're playing music, it will not copy. But if you're not playing music and you hit copy, it's going to move your playhead, and depending on where your playhead is, that's where it's going to paste. Okay, so the faster way to copy something over right next to it is Control D, because Control D will just duplicate things across, right? It just will duplicate things across. So yes, you could do that with all of the things, right? You could do that with just some of the things, right? But it will just duplicate it across, okay? So Control D, using alternate, all of those things are really important. Mute is self-explanatory, but just learning those and being really quick with doing those things is going to help you. Control K is for quantize, you know, so you can just very easily hit Control K and that's going to quantize whatever, you know, whatever area that you select. Control K will quantize. So, you know, copy paste, Control K was something I use a lot. When I'm working on beats and stuff like that. Yeah, zooming in and out to this area, use your scroll wheel. See, I'm holding Control and use my scroll wheel, it will zoom like this. Okay, if I hold Control and Shift, it will zoom like this. If I hold Shift, it will go back and forth between the window. Holding Control, right, that's just our zoom. Okay, so there's always something that you can get around to if you learn those different shortcuts. So I can zoom all the way out, Control Shift, zoom all the way in, Control Shift. Z also will help me to zoom back out. See that? I'm zooming all the way in, Z, boom, just one button, Z, zooms me back out. Oh, put me back there, put me back there. Oh, I'm all the way zoomed out, Z. Okay. That is something that, you know, will help speed up as well. When it comes to like adding in instruments or like adding in stuff, like just notice the different places that you can add instruments in. So like here it says add track, you can add an instrument there. On your rack, right there says add device, you can add an instrument there. Or you can always just hit Control I, and Control I will add an instrument. Control F, wait, oh, because I'm already here. Let me come back. If I do Control F, wait, I'm on this guy, Control, did I press the right button? Just going to find. It's I and it's not X. What is the one for effects? I just did it. It should be F. Control I is an instrument. That will let you bring up the instruments. Must not be F. That's for find. What is it? It's not X. It's gonna be something weird like U, control U or something like. It's gonna be so weird. I've done it before. Create. Audio track is T. Shift F. Oh, whatever. Get out of here. So control Shift F is for effects. Whatever. So control I is for instruments. Control Shift F is for effects. Whatever. Control T is for audio track. And you could just, create those audio tracks. Those things will help you speed up your workflow. Being able to add something in. So we got shortcuts, we got keyboard shortcuts, different shortcuts in that regard. Things that will speed up your creative process would be like if I use scales and chords, like, learning how to like get to certain kind of scales, certain kind of chords, learning those things, and then, being able to play. That could help you, like, get started with something, because you can just create this, because now you can, create, chords very quickly, chords and scales. I had somebody ask me recently about scales and chords, because they said they felt like scales and chords was kind of limiting. They didn't feel like it would actually give you like a lot of different chords. So I'm going to show you right now, real quick, how you can use scales and chords to get more chords out of scales and chords. Okay, so this is how you can get more chords out of scales and chords. If I'm here on C major and I just press C, I'm going to get a C major chord. If I open up my chords, then I still have a C major chord, but now the keys are spread apart. I can also add in an octave up and an octave down, and now I have a much fuller, richer chord, right? Before we get to color, let's take off these octaves and let's turn all of those down. I can change my inversion, and that's still a C major chord, but now I've just moved around the notes. So it's all C major right there. But even with that, that's a bunch of different chords that are being created. Now, if I add in notes, I'm going to get seventh chords. So now I have C7, and if I add in one more, I'll get ninth chords. I can still do the same thing with open chords. Now it's opened, not so clustered. And I can also change my inversions. And inversions is going to change the tone and how the chords sound, because you're changing where the notes appear. Right. So inversions and adding in notes. So now we're up to more chords. Now I can also hit color, and color will now add more notes, right? So now we went from, here's our C at 9, and I can go down to 2, and that's a different chord as well. So now with color and open chords, let's take off open chords. Just with color, I'm now in a different set of chords. I can change my note amount. Now I'm getting add 11ths, add 13ths. So that's a lot of different chords. Now, the last thing that's there that will help you get even more chords is using this alter button. So if I play that chord and then I press alter, now I have a different chord. And that was all the different chords that you could make with scales and chords on C major using scales and chords. Of course, you could change the inversions for all of those as well, and you're going to get some freaky chords, man. You're going to get some really cool sounding things. Open up your chords, add an octave up. Now you got all kind of stuff going on, you know what I'm saying? Take off this color. Now, the way that you really step this guy up is by having something like chord sequencer. If you have chord sequencer, you reset this device, you go to an empty chord sequencer, and you go to your first block and hit edit chord. Hold on 1 second. I think I need to move this guy up. Learn. There we go. And then I'll move this guy back down. So now when I'm playing a chord sequencer will learn what that chord is, and I can just learn all of these chords. And then remember earlier we said we could hold Alter, and we can learn the chords holding Alter. And then we can add in some color. And maybe instead of this inversion, we change the inversion, we change this and turn these opens off. And now you can kind of see how many different chords you really can get if you're actually learning the chords and writing them down. We have a D13 with a sharp 11 sus, and here's a D13 sus. Here's a F major 9. Here's a F6 over 9. Lots of different chords that you can pull up, and this is just by pressing C, D, E, F, C, D, E, F, just by pressing those 4 keys, but changing the values up here, we're able to get all of these different chords. I like to actually go over here to fixed so that it's not just like playing crazy velocities. And we also can add the bottoms and tops here in chord sequencer. And now we're just, getting real crazy. We also could just remove the bass. So that's scales and chords mixed in with chord sequencer as well. Okay. Can you edit a sound on Kong? Can you edit a sound on Kong? So originally Kong is made to be these physical drum modules. You have this drum module here. You have a bunch of different drum modules you can do. So you can create your own sounds, right? And if you have this, like say you have this hi-hat, you can actually go in here and hit edit sample, and you can edit this sample. You can normalize it, you can fade it in, reverse it. You could do those different things to that. If you are talking about, like, say, here's something cool you can do with Kong. Here's something cool you can do with Kong. Let's just reset the device. And then give me more details for what you mean by can you edit a sound on Kong? Can you edit a sound on Kong? Give me more, explain more of what you're saying with that, what you're trying to do. But I'm going to show you something real quick that you can do. I love it. I love that demo. Oh man, I can't get enough of it. I'm going to take this real quick, and I'm just going to double click, and I'm going to bounce it to Rex loop. Okay, so now it's been bounced as a Rex loop. I'm going to get all of these different Rex chops, a bunch of Rex chops here. And then, let me see real quick. And then I'm going to choose a Nurse Rex loop player, and I'm going to drop this guy in there. And after that, I'm going to set these different drum assignments. I'm going to set them all so that they're all playing on drum 1. This is setting it up to be like a MPC sampler, if you will. Let's set these all up to drum 1. And after I set them all up to drum 1, I'm then going to also change them. I'm going to then change each of these to chunks. Chunk trigger. So I'm setting them all to number 2. Let me see. Oh, I could do this. There we go. For a quick assignment, change them all to number 2 because they're set to chunk triggering. And now I can play them on my keyboard. Where's my Kong? Give me Kong. Kong. Now I can play them on my keyboard. And now this this particular sample has like a ton of like drums in it and stuff like that, so it kind of like, you know, makes it like selecting the portion you want out of the sound. Earlier on I meant, how do you split the Kong sounds in the sequencer? Split the Kong sounds in the sequencer. When you add a clip here, you can see all of the different sounds. Split the song in the sequence. I'm not 100% sure what you're asking as far as splitting the sound and with Kong. I'm not 100% sure what you're asking with that. Okay. Okay, let's say we have this can you do me a favor and email them that email them that. Okay, separating the snare kick hat so you won't use it in some parts of the song. Okay, got you. So let's say we got this Kong. I'm gonna like just do a bunch of stuff. Okay, now I'm gonna quantize that Control Q, Control K. Don't do Control Q because Control Q is gonna close out your session. So now that I have this clip of me playing these drums, right? I have this clip here. I want to separate these notes because I played all of the notes together, right? And I'm being facetious, but if you want to, go ahead, email them that. You know what I'm saying? You don't feel like you have to, but in general, you know what I'm saying? Everything helps. Everything helps, right? So if I go ahead and zoom in here, let's zoom in real quick so we can see this, guy. So I can show you exactly what's going to happen. I have this clip here. It has the kick, hi-hat, and snare all together, and I want to separate them into different lanes, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up my F8, and then I'm going to go to extract notes to lanes, and I'm going to choose explode, and then I'm going to hit duplicate. Now the reason why I'm hitting duplicate instead of move is because it's going to separate them each and also keep one that has all of them together. So here's my section that has all of the drums together. And then here's my section coming up that just has the kick, right? And then coming up, here's my section that just has the snares. And coming up, here's my section with the hi-hats. And then we'll bring it back to the drums. Right here. Now you also could hit move, and what move will do is put them all on their own note lanes, just like this. If I choose move, it puts them all on their note lanes, and it doesn't have that original one where they're all together. So also with that, they will be named. See how they're named over here? Bass drum 1, SD1, hi-hat closed. And you can also change these names yourself. So here's my kick. Here is my snare, and here is my double click. Here is my hat. And if I want to get even more specific, I can change the color. I can change the color of each individual clip. So, and you can add labels too. I've never really had a reason to add labels, but you can also add labels. Add a label there, add a label there. So now I know here is my hats. And here is my snare, and here is my kick. So now I can see very easily when I'm using, when I'm creating my track, because I've color coded them, I've done that breaking up, right? So when I go to create my track and I have my all of my different sections. All right, I have my hook section, this section, that section. I just want to take out the hats for this section of the beat, right? And so I have that there. I can do this, and then I can duplicate this over. And so now I can see very clearly, oh, look, here's where my hats are. Here's where my hats are. Okay, cool. I want to add in some hats right here, and maybe like that much of it. I don't want a whole lot of it, but now I'm able to separate them, and I can see them in the actual sequencer, right? Yeah, and that is how you do that. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all give me a nice warm feeling inside. Honestly, you really do. So that's that. I've been trying to add reverb to this sound. Oh, I did add it. Okay, good. I was trying to add reverb to that sound for like the last 10 minutes. Do 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 do. Get rid of some of this extra stuff here. Welcome back, B-Hoss. That's so funny. Like his name, his name is so funny because it's like, oh, like you're adding him, like you're like talking to him. It's like you have to like type that out or like I guess control, copy paste or whatever. But yes, the name is interesting. Um, so let me see. I got two questions. I got one from B Haas and I got one from um Sandile. Sandile? Sandile? I think that's what that is. Sandile? First, I was gonna say Sandy. I was gonna be like, "Whoa, we got our first woman, viewer." Like, it's been a lot of guys. It's been a lot of guys, or at least like the women don't let themselves be known. Like, hey, I'm a woman beat maker. I'm in here trying to learn beats too, Chris. But last one on the mixer rack. How do you create automation with the selected effects? Ooh, this one's a tough one, guys. Let's see. All right, so when we go to our mixer, in anything that has a knob or fader typically can be automated. And all you need to do is right click. That's your best friend too, by the way. Right click and edit automation. So say, for example, we have our, I turned the reverb off. Oh, it's over here. So say I have this reverb. You can set an automation for turning it on and off, and you can set an automation for turning it up and down. So let's say we have this reverb here. I'm just going to edit an automation. I'm going to hit right click, edit automation, and then this automation wheel is this area is going to appear here. I have two ways that I can now adjust the automation, right? I can then come in here and just start changing the automation, and it will record it in. So see, as I was going up and down, it was recording that automation. Or I can create a clip, and I can come in here with my pencil tool, holding Alt if I'm on my pointer. I can come in here, draw out my automation that I want, and there's my automation, and I can see it here in the window as well. I can see it moving up and down. Here's something that I've never done before that I always wanted to do. I'm going to go into block mode to do it. I always wanted to set this up, and we're just going to hit save on this guy so I don't screw anything up too bad. But I always wanted to do this. I always wanted to automate all of the faders to do something like, to like automate them or whatever. So a quick way you can do automation is by holding Alt and then clicking like this. You click on the thing you want to automate, and it will create those lanes that I was telling you earlier. So I'm going to do one for every single fader because I'm weird. No, but seriously, because I wanted to just like kind of create this little automation party type situation here. So I have all of these automation. Let me see where they at. All of these that say level, these are the automation things right here. And all I'm going to do is just set a point rising like this and then reverse it. Okay. And then I'm going to copy that down to the next one, and I'm going to reverse that one. And then I'm just going to keep doing this until I've done all of the faders, because I just want to just see it, I just want to see it. And then I would just hit reverse. Okay, cool. And then hit reverse. Okay, cool. So now it's going to have this like little wave, little wavy effect or whatever on the different faders. It should, at least. If I did it right, then it will, because all of these have one. Okay, cool. And then B-Hoss, I saw you had a question too. I'm going to get to your question right now after I finish being a little weirdo or whatever. Okay, cool. And then technically I should be able to just take a bunch of these and just copy them down, and then just, yeah, there we go. Copy you go here, you go here, you go here, you'll go here, copy this one down, you'll go there, copy this one down, you go there, you go here, and that should be everything. Okay, cool. You guys ready? Let's see if I did it right. Oh, snap. The mixers are moving. Ah, cool. Okay. So I can Control A, highlight all of them, and then we're gonna just like this is time stretching. If I hold Control, it time stretches the automation. So longer would mean slower. So we're gonna go faster, and then I'm gonna just duplicate these across like this, right? So now we got them all duplicated. So now we can see them again. Here we go. Oh, now they're moving around. And if I move them in such a way, then I should be able to get them if I move them, let me see. Oh, I have to offset them. Let's offset a few. So we'll just kind of like nudge these. Yeah, like that. We'll nudge this one, and we'll nudge this one, and we'll nudge this one, and then we'll come down here to the bottom, and we'll nudge this one, and nudge this one, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Nudge this one, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nudge that one, and now let me see. Yeah, there we go. We getting our little wave going here. We're getting our little wave going. You know, I always just wanted to do something like that because I'm a weirdo. We getting a little bit of our wave. We getting a little bit of our wave happening here. So just kind of nudge these guys out of place so that they're not all coming in at the same time. Cool. And create like a little wavy wave. There we go. Yeah, there you go. There we go. That's what we wanted to do. So then if I come in here and I zoom in, then I can just kind of like do this and I can see them all moving across because I just always wanted to do that for whatever reason. It's weird too. Like, imagine like how many beats I've made and like how many times I've been on and I've never just done it. But I've always thought about it. Like I've always been like, oh, we should do this. And I just like never did it. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to do that. I should set it up one day. Set it up, do a little automation dance. Do a little automation dance or whatever. I should set that up one day. And then just have one that's not doing anything. Oh, here, that's what we can do. Let me see. And then Bihas, I got you. Don't go nowhere. I'm finna answer your question right now. Let me see. I'm just gonna put on a little music here. Put me on a little dance music or something. Yeah, there we go. Okay, stop. Okay, then we're gonna add this guy over here. There you go. All right, so Bihas had a question. He said, how How do you edit the start and the end of a block after you start laying down tracks? Well, we're already in block mode here. Let me see. I'm gonna go to a different block. So here I am on block 8. And all of my little automation things are reset, right? They're not automating anymore. See that? Because I'm on a different block. So it only saves in that block as well. You know, where the automation lanes are, that's where it will save those automations. Okay, cool. So if I'm here and I'm inside of my block, right? Let me see. Go here. Where is that? Oh, because I did that. That's why. Okay. Let me turn the music back up, and then let me go back to the level. This was like 700. Okay. I'm going to just like lay down a bass line real quick. You know what I'm saying? And then let's quantize that. Okay, we'll play that back. So let's call this my bass line. Well, I don't want to do that. We're gonna call this verse 1, right? Because this is my verse 1 section of it, and I'm gonna come in here and just add in some drums real quick. Okay, keep something simple there. Just creating a little track right here. So I'm in my block mode. I'm in my verse 1 block, and I'm just kind of creating a way. I got a bass line, and I got some drums, and I'm gonna add in some keys in here. Here we go. Oh well, don't do that. Yeah, okay, here we go. We're gonna add those keys in real quick. So I have this, you know, it's building up, right? I'm like creating some stuff here. Maybe I'll add this. Not that though. Come on, man. Find me something good here. I just want to sample something here. Find me something good. Wow. So in blocks mode, the end indicator shows you like where your clip is going to be, you know, where it's going to, like how long the clip is going to be and not going to be, right? So if I have this much space and I switch back over to song mode and then I draw in my verse 1, I will see here, okay, cool, here's verse 1, and then this still has some space left over. But when I go a little further, it starts to repeat it. So if I want this block to just repeat, then I need to set that section like that with the end mode. So now when I come in here and I'm, you know, drawing this out, the more I draw it out, the more it will loop that section that I just created. Right? I think that answers your question. I think that answers your question. And then what I was just doing right there at the end was I was adding in some clips to actually separate the sound and mute out the parts that are inside of the block. So it shows these like ghost, these ghost things that you have here, these ghost clips. And you can't affect them when you're using block mode in your song like this. You can't actually affect them, but you can draw things on top of them. So you can draw clips on top of them, and that will mute the actual clip that's being played. That'll mute that, right? So same thing, like if I wanted to like use that and then I wanted to take the drums out. So that's a way that you can do that. I got to remember not to save this file because I don't want to save this file because I'm saving over some stuff. Wow, guys, man. MG, Mr. GST, I think that's what that says. Shout outs to you. I want to incorporate Reason back into my arsenal with my MPC. That would be dope, man. That would be dope. You know what I'm saying? Let me make sure. Yeah, my vocals is still there. Oh, man. Shout outs to you guys for coming through to the stream. It's about that time for me to head out. It's a red cup, but it's just water, I promise. It's about that time for me to head out and go check back in with the family. I've been out here having too much fun with you guys. My fun time is over, sadly. Aww. But man, discussed a lot of things. I think I got a bunch of different YouTube shorts that I can do from this, kind of tutorial type stuff. So that's going to be helpful. I appreciate y'all for all of the questions and all of the ways that we've been able to show some things in Reason today. Shout outs to you guys. Been having a lot of fun. We cooked up a couple different beats. If you're late to the party, go ahead and, just rewind this guy back and start watching from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? More videos to come. Live streams come faster than videos. This year, our goal is to hit 10,000 subscribers. Right now, we're at 61. We're at 6119. I just saw that just scroll up. That's kind of cool. I told myself I was going to take that off of the screen, but every time I see that happen, I get more energized to keep going. Excuse me, it's cold out here. I get more energized to keep going every time I see the number go up. We're going for 10,000 subscribers because, we just want to do some great things, man. Want to do some great things. Want to put ourselves in position to be able to do some great things. And so as we continue to make these beats and, check out these sounds and VSTs, that's what it was. I was supposed to go through like some of my favorite sounds from my VSTs. That was from my last stream. Somebody suggested I do that, and I'm going to go ahead and do that. If you're looking for one-on-one tutorials, if you want to spend more time with just me on Zoom, I offer one-on-one tutorials. I have so many videos, man. I might just have to bite the bullet and go on Fiverr and just like get some of these videos edited so I can put them out. I just want to create a video of all of the times that I've been in a Zoom session and helped somebody. learn something that they did not know how to do, and or just give them inspiration. The Zoom sessions are really cool because people sign up. You know, when I first started doing the Zoom sessions, I offered them completely free. We had a bunch of people who signed up to do the Zoom sessions completely free. Some people were, you know, they were happy I did it for free, but they still blessed me. You know, they still blessed me with something, even though I told them it was for free. So shout outs to y'all for doing that as well. And after we did it for free for a while, it was like, okay, cool. I got the hang of it and the scheduler and everything like that. So it's like, cool. I want to like start doing more. So that is available to anybody if you guys are, you know, interested in that. You get 1 hour with me. You go to the website, which is chrisreedbeats.com, and you can sign up. You can schedule for a one-on-one session, and we can go over Reason. We can go over music production, you know, whatever it is that you are interested in learning or getting some coaching with. And the thing about a coach is, like, you know, when you have somebody there that's kind of walking you through it, talking you through it, showing you some things, you learn more, you know, and then you can take that, even if it's just one session, you can take that and you can go from there with the stuff that you learned, and you might not need another session and you just go and just keep making music. Or you can, you know, get a couple sessions. I had one individual, she booked a bunch of sessions. We was just having sessions back to back to back to back. And we was learning all of her different equipment and the things that she was, you know, trying to do in Reason. So that was really fun. That was really cool working with her as she was, you know, trying to learn Reason and trying to just get better at music production and using all of her different, you know, tools and everything that she had. So she was fun. Great Keys Beats was one person that signed up as well. We hung out and we was talking about OBS and video camera and like how to do live streams, how to record yourself, stuff like that. I had another guy recently sign up because he was trying to do he basically was just trying to learn like some of the basics about like music production and using Reason. A lot of people come from different places, like they like, just like how in Mr. GST, like how he was talking about using his MPC. So a lot of people come from like analog or computer or keyboards or MPCs or other DAWs, and they picked up Reason and they want to learn Reason. So it's like, okay, cool. You could like watch YouTube videos and you could like go through the tutorials on my channel and on Reason's channel and different channels, and you can try to pick up things piece by piece. Or you can have a coach, you know, actually sit there with you and say, you know, what is it that you want to learn and what are you doing and right and what are you doing wrong? It's like, you know, show me your project file. Let me show you like what you could have did different, or let me show you what you could have did with this situation or with this scenario, how you can make your music sound better, or how you could just get a little faster at creating your music. If you're a sampler, like what are the different samplers that you could use inside of Reason instead of the way that you've been doing it? Is there a better way or easier way or faster way to set it up so you can just get in and just start making music? That's the kind of things that we go over in the Zoom sessions. So if you're interested, if you know somebody interested, you know what I'm saying, send them my way. Go to chrisreedbeats.com and you can sign up for that. It has been amazing. It has been a lot of fun. I bid you farewell, not happily, but sorrowfully. Until next time that we can get in here and get together. You guys stay blessed, stay safe. Have a happy new year, man. From me to you, peace. Appreciate you. Thanks for watching.